Hello everyone and welcome back to Traveller's Rest. We're going to be playing some more of this game today. I'm really enjoying it so far, and I'm hoping that this session we're going to be able to make our tavern look a lot nicer, because it's a little dreary at the moment. It's very basic. That's going to be my goal this session. Now, I will most likely get distracted and immediately forget that I've said that, but it would be nice to have that as our goal. Like, unlocked a load of new beers. It'd be nice to make some. So I need... This is wheat ale. No, I do have quite a lot of wheat. Can I make some? We can make malted wheat. So I think this will be a good difference, or a good buff to serving different kinds of drinks, different kinds of ale. So we're going to do that. I mean, we have a lot of almost empty beers, so we are going to have to be making some more today. But we need more kegs, and we need to check our orders. So we have a stuffed chicken, we have a pale ale with honey, and a mild ale that's fruity. I'm sure we can do both of them. But as we found out yesterday, they do consume the keg as well. So what do I need to make kegs? We need nails, planks, and iron plates, I think that is. Let's make a load of planks. And actually, I'd quite like to make this plank stockpile. I have no memory of why I was making stone blocks. We need to mine up some coal and we'll mine up some iron. So yeah, I'm gonna try and make like multiple kegs so we can maybe have kind of like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 beers in reserve. That way we can keep the tavern open a little bit longer. We've got goals today. It's going to be a goal-orientated session. It's also going to be a bit of a longer session. Right, we've got a fair amount of iron ore now. Just need to make into nails, and we can make... I think... We can probably make 4 kegs or so. It'd be nice to have them on standby. And let's grab some more rye. Now, I don't really know why I made rye. I now understand what I'm doing a bit better with the farming. And the rye is going to be quite nice, I think, later on. But don't need it too much now. So let's make that plank stockpile. How long is that going to take? Not very long. Okay, we'll smelt some of this iron. Oh, we need more fuel, that's why I got the coal. And this is also out of fuel. So we'll smelt up some nails, and we'll smelt up some iron. And we need a couple more iron plates. Copper doesn't seem too useful at the moment. But I think it might be for the more advanced decorations. We can do more stone. It would be nice to make like a nice stone path or something. We need, if we make 2 kegs, I think we need 4 iron plates. And I don't need hinges because I keep accidentally making them. Could make an incense burner. I like the wool candle holders. Nice to get them in shiny versions though. Nope. Do not make hinges. I'd like to say that was a misclick, but it wasn't. Building wise, we have a metal jug, a wool torch, and a grinder. What is a grinder? I think we can get storage solutions because my inventory is getting very full. And we could also get simple metalworks and simple copperworks. Oh no, I need one more blue skill point. So what does that unlock? Anything of interest? We've got a grinder. Grind cereals and other ingredients. So we have one of those already. We have a metal jug. I'm assuming that's just a cosmetic thing, I'm not sure. Okay, we have the plank stockpile. This should reduce the amount of planks I need, I think. Pop it down there, sure. We will make this place look a bit better. Ah no, it just increases the amount of planks I get from wood. I guess if I really wanted to min-max, I could just surround a workbench with plank stockpiles. I'm not going to do that though, that would look silly. Maybe if we get like very late in the game and it becomes very grindy, we can think about min-maxing stuff. Yeah, I am looking forward to some storage solutions because I definitely need them. My inventory is so full. What do I have? I mean, I just have so much random stuff. Quite a lot of brewing gear. I should probably store that somewhere closer to where I'm actually making beer. That would be useful. Don't need to lug it around with me the whole time. We've got some more planks. Let's still make some more. So we're getting 6 plus 1. Oh, it told me that for... That's weird. Okay, a little bit of a UI bug there, but sure, whatever. Okay, we've got the iron sheets. We can make some cakes. Hello, Lefert, if that's how you pronounce your name. We're just making some more iron kegs. I need some more nails, and we'll set some more iron bars going. I'm interested in getting this crafting yield level. That would be very nice. Should really have done that before I did all this crafting. And we'll try and get some more XP to level up. I mean, we've got... What is that? 240 XP on the borders there. That's enough for another level up in crafting. That does seem like the one to go for. Make another keg? No, I'm missing nails. And a big chest would be nice, so now I do actually need hinges. So we can get some more nails and some more hinges. Already running low on fuel again. Already, that was very quick. Okay, we've got our first keg back. We can now set some more beer going. I think this day is going to be a rather slow day in terms of tavern progression. I think I just need to restock everything. Okay, let's go make some beer, shall we? So my malted wheat is now done, so we can make some wheat wort. And I think I have... Do we want pale ale or do we want... What do we want? Make another pale ale? Sure, we'll go for that. Let's make a really hoppy one. And we'll set some more wheat going. That looks good. I think I was a little low on food as well. I'll go with the old vegetable soup. All the yeast that I ordered last time, and the lantern, which I wanted to try. I don't know where it goes. Can it go indoors, or is it only an outdoors thing? It can go indoors. I'm not sure how much light it will provide, though. Oh. I do feel like my tavern could do with being a bit bigger. I haven't really investigated the buildings. Let's go talk to my lovely neighbours to the south. We'll see if we can actually upgrade my tavern size. I have no idea if that's a thing in this game. I'm assuming it is, because I looked at the store page yesterday. And they have a much fancier tavern in their screenshots. Well, we can build a barn and a chicken coop, but that's it. Maybe this isn't the right guy. About Holly. No. Whoops. Maybe the shop isn't open yet. There was Bob as well down here. What does he sell again? Copper scraps? Oh, weird stuff. Okay. Acacia sprout. Quite expensive. Did I ever ask this guy about his father? Violet says that his father loves Bob. Bob doesn't know chest stone hermits. Sure. Father leaves Bob alone. Long time alone and sad until meet Violet's family. They are good to Bob and give Nugget. Nugget takes care of Bob now. If you find father, you let Bob know. Bob hugs or smashes after hearing father talks. Hugs or smashes, eh? I'll let him know if we find his father. I think we're just looking for a really big rock somewhere. Is this Bob's father? No. Is the store open? No. We still need to get some chicken somehow. And we're working our way to level 6 to be able to hire staff soon. That'd be quite nice. And I did see that you can even rent out rooms in your tavern, but I have no idea when that happens. Perhaps that is also gated behind reputation. So I'm hoping all this prep I'm doing, all this kind of advanced beer that we're making and all this different food will hopefully boost my reputation gains a little bit, because it's slowing down as we get further into the game, certainly. Now what did we need for our orders? We needed a fruity mild ale and a pale ale with honey. Oh, I forgot about that when I set the beer going, didn't I? I'd really love another tank. Let's make some more porridge. Porridge seems to go down pretty well. Surprisingly well. We can just make a very starchy porridge. Let's actually sort out my inventory a little bit. It is getting a bit, just a bit, well, full. Trying to find a polite way of putting it, but yeah, I'm just picking up everything and hoarding it. Never seem to have enough nails, so we'll make some more of them. And the big storage chest we can now make. Fantastic. Probably do with gathering some more raw materials as well. Let's gather some more coal. It'd be nice if I could hire someone to just mine them for me. We'll grab a bit of copper while we're here, why not? Haven't found many uses for it yet, other than those shiny candle holders, which are quite nice. But yeah. There's a little city just mining coal for that. Not coal, copper. Have I ever been to the right? There is nothing to the right. To the north we do have these miners, but I didn't really find a way to interact with them in any way. Can't hunt for gold in the river, sadly. More mineable rocks on there. Oh, I never saw this guy before. Oh, he's not even going to tell me why he won't let me through. Is that the early access guard? Big old rock, eh? Don't mind if I do. Well, we are wandering around aimlessly a little bit, which isn't the most fun. So don't really know what I'm trying to achieve. There's the big iron node I wanted. I know it was around here somewhere. I guess just work on the orders is probably the best idea. We can get, you know, we can upgrade, if it'll show me, we can upgrade my crafting. The crafting yield feels really good. What is haggling? Haggling profit. I don't know what that means. I haven't encountered any haggling so far. There's a bunch of ore down there to the bottom left. Yes, the man who was frozen in ice is to our left. I guess that's what the miners are talking about. There is no idea how to interact with that yet. I'm hoping that will become a thing at some point. Ooh, is that fireflies? We don't get them in the UK, I don't think. I've always thought the idea of them is very pretty. We have our big chest. We can finally sort out all of this rubbish in my inventory. Where am I going to put it? There's my pale ale. I'm going to make another pale ale with honey. Except I don't have any hops. What was the other one? I needed the mild ale. I don't have any of the correct stuff. Right. I really messed that up, didn't I? We can make some more wheat stuff. How about we make... Let's try a wheat lager. Seems to sell just the same as everything else. And we can make some more bread. And some more soup. Is there anything else I needed to do today? What do we do with ordering some more barley, I guess? Barley and wheat. Let's get a mix. We'll get 6 wheat and 8 barley. Looks good. And that'll arrive tomorrow. That was a bit of a non-day. But we got some important stuff done at least. I restocked the inn, which is important, of course. Well, I'm out of kegs again. So we probably need to open up. Can I do anything with bread, or is it literally just bread? I guess I don't have any butter or any jam or anything like that. Maybe making bread at the moment isn't that worth it. Put my wheat lager on tap. And let's put down my big chest. My big chest of brewing stuff. It does annoy me that I can't rotate it properly. Placing containers in your crafting room allows all of your crafting stations to access their inventory. Wow. That is fantastic. I'm so glad that is a mechanic. So many games don't have that. That is the best mechanic. I would have been sorting out storage way sooner if I had known that. Well, that was silly. I can put all of this away now. Oh, that's so good. Why didn't you tell me beforehand, game? Ah, it's so tidy and clean. Look, I can just do things without it all in my inventory. We needed a malted... Well, we need a mild ale, so we need to malt some more barley. And I want to make more big chests, though. I can actually empty my inventory. That is the best thing about having an inventory, is making sure it's always empty. You just gotta store everything you can. Let's put down some barley and some wheat. Some leeks. might be worth just making some more plank stockpiles. As silly as that is, they do stack up quite nicely. These are just torches. Wow, that wall torch is expensive. Already 10 iron bars. Seems like an awful lot of iron bars just to make a small wall torch. I know I needed to make kegs. What am I doing? Getting ahead of myself. So we need more iron sheets. And some more nails. I almost went to make hinges there again. That is because I am an idiot. Second plank stockpile. Let's stockpile planks, I guess. I think if I put it there, I won't be able to run around. We'll have to put it in this corner instead. So this gives me, I now make 6 + 2 planks. I mean, every little bit helps. You know, I don't get why storing more planks causes planks to appear. I guess it's video game logic. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. Okay. Another keg, and we need 2 more iron sheets, another keg, and we should be able to get a third as well. I think it's time to open up the inn finally. Start serving some more stuff. Let's do that straight away. Don't need to replace the candles, we're not gonna eat for too long. Would be nice to empty some of these kegs as well. Right, we need some grilled meat, some roasted fish, more fish. I guess this is kind of, well, it's brunch time, I guess. Ah, we have our first order of our new beer. 4 silver 71, not bad. We are serving a variety now. That's 1 beer finished. Put this pale ale on there. Good old enchanted broom, here to save the day. I love it that it goes back to its corner. Is that guy in his 2nd steak of the hour? Guess he's living the life. Getting 77 rep. That's not bad. We have time to dash back to the kitchen. And we have some bread, some barley. Now we want to make... oh no, fuel. We want to make mild wort because we need to now make a honeyed pale ale. You know what, before I do that, I'm going to check it was honey. Just, I'm going to play it safe, no need to rush. Seems like everyone's leaving, so I can mend the bar for now. Some more fish and soup. Excellent. Let's clean this table up. Oh, we've got more customers. They're all flooding in still. Just trying to catch a break so I can go outside very quickly. Right, what do we have? It was pale ale with honey. Good. Well, at least my brain isn't failing me today. Okay, everyone wants more pale ale. Here we go. And some more wheat ale. Excellent. Let's get this thing going. Pale ale with honey. And then the other one was a fruity mild ale, I think. But 80 XP is a huge amount. Be nice to get that crafting yield higher. Cleaning speed I don't really need. Farming yield would be nice as well. And I guess haggling is always good, but really you get such a small amount of bonus from it. I'm not sure how good it actually is. I feel like the crafting multiplier is going to make you more money than haggling. So we're going to have a load of new customers again. Really is the rep gains I'm more interested in rather than the money. Wheat beer, or grilled pork porridge. Grilled pork porridge. That's not what I meant. Those are two separate dishes. I'm not sure about pork porridge. It probably wouldn't be that bad, actually. Right, let's do last orders. Come on everyone, get out. I want to go do stuff. Go away. Right. Let's make... I guess we'll make the rest of this bread. Don't need to make... Well, I can't make the mild water yet. Or sorry, the mild ale. I think we have enough ale to be getting along with, because how much do I have stored here? We have 3 dark wort, some wheat wort. Yeah, we have beer for a while. Let's head on over back into our tavern, because I can't run past this silly post box. There we go. Yeah, there should be more kegs. We've got 2 empty ones. And what do I need for more storage? We need more planks and more nails. More hinges. Can certainly do that. All that iron that I mined is already gone. I guess we are building some massive storage boxes. I really love storage boxes that are connected to crafting tables. It makes things so much easier. Anything that auto sorts an inventory, or like auto takes things out of an inventory, is amazing. But having storage connected with crafting is just so useful. And these hops take a really long time to grow. Almost longer than my trees, actually. There's no way that's accurate. We're halfway to level 6. We'll probably reopen the tavern at night as well. So probably at 7ish in-game time. Right, we have 2 chestnut saplings to plant. Plant them very boringly in the line. Did I order more seeds? No. We need to do that. How about we get, now that I have storage, I kind of go a bit crazy. We could order some... Actually, we've got tons of seeds. I'm thinking we just do hops. Yeah, we'll just do some hops. Is my pale ale done? Not quite. Very close. Any more interesting food I can make? Cheeseburgers, toast, jam, a complete hamburger, a meat stew. I mean, this is all meat based. I don't have any reliable way of getting meat. And these crops, while seemingly quite good, like, I don't really feel like I need more of the same thing. It seems to be the building tech tree that is the most useful. I can make coal. That's interesting. Make some wheat bread. I'm sure that's probably better bread. I guess it's the one I'm the most familiar with. Almost done. Come on. There we go. Have our pale ale. Now I needed a mild, fruity. Can it be juicy as well? I'm sure it'll just be fruity. Now I'm going to double check that as well. I'm pretty sure it was fruity. I'm going to make sure my order is complete. Because making those beers does take a while. It is fruity. Good. There's 70 XP. There's another quest for need pale ale. I guess the first keg went down a tree. So we can make some fruity mild one. Just make it with some oranges. Is there anything I need to put in here? We can put some onions in here, potatoes, leeks. And that looks good to me. Which I guess I could put a keg in here. fuel again. Let's make some wheat bread. I said I'd open up at 7, it's almost 7. Let's open up, set the fire on. It's going to be too hot for about 5 seconds. There we go. Well, we might be able to get to 6. I think it's unlikely. But we can probably get through most of my beer at least. It would be nice to finish off this middle keg, this purple one. So that has been almost empty for a while now. Everyone ordered one of each that time. That's nice. Roasted fish. How is my food doing? We should pop some of this back in. We've got a fair spread of food. Doing quite well. Oh, there is no candle there. Whoops. Alright, last orders, I guess. Because yeah, this table's going to be unhappy and they're going to be driving my reputation down just because I forgot to put a candle there. Alright, this guy is very vocal about the lack of light. So I don't really need a candle on this table. It is being lit by the fire and the candelabra. I will reopen. It's a bit silly that I can't just place a candle down. You have to close the entire tavern to place one candle. There's the last of that beer now. Good, we can get the keg back. We're approaching 15 gold. I think it was 15 gold for the chicken coop. Maybe we'll do some terraforming tomorrow and think about putting it together. Not sure about that. You know, I think we'll. I don't want to buy it too early and you kind of use all my money on something that I'm not sure how much upkeep it's going to take. So I imagine animals are going to be fairly expensive to upkeep. Okay, we're getting those plus 70s. Just need people to keep coming and going. We are starting to run out of beer though. That was the wrong one. I'm trying to serve him the wrong beer. Like, why wouldn't you take this? Drink it. No, I've done it again. It's because they have the same ingredients and I'm getting confused. But one is a wheat lager, I think, and the other is just a pale ale. Yeah, that's another keg finished. We're down to like 2 more beers. So I don't know if that thing where they say, oh, I've heard the owner of this place is a cult, is that a reference to something, or is that like part of the game I haven't unlocked? Because I don't remember there being any story so far. I'm not sure if it's maybe a reference to like Gravekeeper? Or Graveyard Keeper even? Because you can run a tavern in that, and well, most certainly a cultist. And I do feel like this game is similar in genre to Graveyard Keeper. Graveyard Keeper is a bit creepier, as the name would suggest. Oh, it is really late. That is definitely last orders. I did not realise it was almost 2 in the morning. We haven't had any angry customers in a while, which is good. We're about to pass out, get to bed. Well, everyone else needs to leave. Get out of here. Shoo. Shoo. Okay. I'm sure my broom can sweep up while I go to bed. Cat's using his bed. Isn't that nice? You know, we fill his water bowl up once a week because I forget. Sure, it's fine. Right. Let's set some more things brewing. Let's have some wheat. Let's go for some wheat. No, actually, let's go for some port. Mango port, eh? Sure. Get that mango out of my inventory. Got 4 kegs. And we've got another thing to hand in as well. And some food to drop off. That was a pretty busy day. And I think, what, it's about 4,000, 3,500 XP, not XP, a reputation away from the next thing. I still have not made a stuffed chicken yet. Wow, that is really good. Just some wheat bread for 70 XP. I can do that instantly, I think. We have... Yep, there we go. I guess I'll make some more of it as well. Some wheat bread. I guess you need wheat. Maybe that's why that's expensive. You know, you need to be able to know how to make wheat, but that seems... Compared to like how to make a keg, put specific things in an ale, you know, this wheat bread, that is a very easy quest. Right, we have 233 XP. Let's put another point in crafting. 300 is our next. Jeez, these are getting expensive. I think we'll up my farming yield a bit. I like the idea of that. And yeah, we'll put a point in bartending as well. We haven't got any quests. Oh, I had one unhappy customer last week. Satisfaction. Pretty good. Prices are up plus 7%. A maximum occupancy of 26. So I can probably put down another table if I really wanted to. I'm going to go see... This might be a little early actually. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. The animal shop is not open just yet. So let's mine some more in. Don't know why my character went that way around, but okay. Trees are looking quite nice. I think this is finally ready, this hop harvest, for the jewel hops. And speaking of hop harvest, we have some more things to plant. Let's do the 4 up here. So we have more jewel hops here. These are the aromatic hops, and this is the bitter ones. I do have a lot of technology points to spend. Now I unlocked the forging tank and the coal, so we can make coal with wood, but it requires fuel to make coal. I mean, I guess this is charcoal that I'm making, and that is fairly good. 6 coal for 5 wood, not bad. What does a forging tank do? Time reduction in working area. Honestly, I'm not too fussed about that. If I can start turning wood into coal, that is actually really nice. There's a little iron node here, I never noticed it. Then again, wood doesn't seem to be that renewable. Closet full of clothes, yeah, that makes sense. Is there a reason to make any of these things, or is it just aesthetics? And the malting machine, I really don't need another one. Oven. Well, I think we already have one of them. And a fermentation tank. That is what I want to make. I don't know how to get the... Oh, what is it? The mortar. How do I make a mortar? A mortar and pestle, maybe? Probably not. Because they have the same name doesn't mean they make the same thing. Am I missing a crafting bench? Is that the problem? I've got more firewood. making some more storage space, which would be very nice. And then we can continue making some beer, I guess. We're pretty much out. Then again, I mean, I can always just serve tons of food. So we'll probably open up the tavern soon. Should we make some leek porridge? Is that nice? Not sure. Oh, I need grain in porridge. Of course I do. Can't have no... Well, can't really have any porridge without porridge. Well, otherwise I'm just making soup. We can make some light malted barley. Stick some more fuel in. Just stick all this plant waste in. Can I do this better? No, I just have to mash clicker. Right. Some light malted barley. I haven't got any other wort to make. And let's make some soup as well. Make a very starchy soup. Very filling, but not very tasty. I wanted to see if I can buy some chicken. And maybe we can harvest some fruit from the fruit trees in the south. See if we can find any. Have they regrown yet? I feel like I'm spending most of my time just running back and forth for these fruit trees. It'd be nice when I get my own fruit trees. Yes, there's some citrus here. That's good. Some oranges. I'm not going to run all the way to the mango tree, that seems a bit pointless. That should mean the apples are back, which they are. And that should be the lemons and limes as well. Excellent. Now we can make some interesting beers. I feel like I should be able to harvest these. Do I need to actually research them, maybe? Do I research berries? Can I now harvest them? No, doesn't look like it. Back to the shop. Are you selling any chickens? I want to buy all your chickens. Nope. You are selling more pork though, and that does seem to go down pretty well, so we'll buy some of that. Can I talk to you about the farm? Although I've always wanted to open my own farm, it wasn't easy to give up life in our city. Buzz had to sell his part of the sawmill, and we spent almost all our savings on the property and renovations. Still, I think it was the right decision. Buzz seems much calmer now. Oh, that's nice. I don't even see how much animals cost without building the chicken coop or the barn yet. So I have just enough money for the chicken coop. I just steal some of her chickens. I need roasted chickens, damn it. I think we'll open up for the day. Don't have much beer to sell, but we have a lot of food. Just check, I think one of my beers should be done, which it is. So that was the fruity port that we made. And this will be some pale ale. And we can make... I don't know why the mead sells for so little. Let's make some... I guess we can just make some more wheat lager. It seems like just throwing all the hops in at the moment is the best way to make money. Hoppy, juicy, citrus, bitter, fruity. But it doesn't really seem to matter. Yeah, we can make this stuffed chicken. Just not quite yet. Oh, I can make lard. Not that I really need to. Or some mincemeat. I guess we can make hamburgers. How's my cat doing? Let's open. Put our first beer on tap. Let's have some port. Water even. Wow, that pork really goes down quite well. Fair amount of money for that. As I get, what, 24 servings from one pork chop? You pretty much make your money back in like 2 or 3. It's not bad. How is my food situation? Let's put the soup on sale. We have a huge variety of stuff. I've got so much bread. And bread is very boring. Should probably take some of it out. It doesn't sell for very much. Maybe it's not worth it. We're getting plus 67, that's not bad. We're on our way towards the 15k that we need. Maybe I just need more decorations. Maybe that's how I boost my reputation. Maybe we'll build some of them. I did see that there is... What here is it? Suits of armor? I mean, that sounds very silly. And ornamental axes and swords. Sure, let's just unlock all that. Why not? We've got simple copper works. We can close up in a bit and we'll start decorating the tavern a little bit more. Actually, that sounds fun. I'm gonna last call now and we'll get ready for the evening shift, I guess. Need to replace all my candles as well. Come on everyone, get out of here. Go. Shoot. Don't want your customers anymore. Windows are placed. Let's head out and see what we can make. Interesting stonemason. Got another big chest. Right, we made some coal. Is it on the anvil? Yes, there we go. Ornamental armor. Wow, that is expensive. It's 20 comfort. And the decorative sword is 10. Just need a couple more iron nails. Shiny incense burners. 1 copper plate. That seems pretty good. Right, so let's make some more copper plate. Is there anything else that I can make? What's a workbench? Oh, that's a workbench. I already have one. Ornamental axes and shields. It only gives 10 comfort. Yeah. Not that good. A small shelf, and just place things on it. We need some more wood. I don't have them turning all my wood into firewood and then that into coal. Which is handy, but I forgot I do actually need some for crafting. Right, there's our copper plates and some of our stuff. We can now make the shiny incense burner. Or do I just want to make a candle holder? Let's make the incense burner. And we need some more... What was it I needed? Oh, we can make the decorative sword now. I do kind of want to make the armor as well. There's so much iron. Done my daily mining. Looks like it. Let's mine this copper node. Copper is now finally have a use for it. So it is a bit better. It does look quite nice as well. Copper seems to be this game's equivalent of gold. Probably smelt some of this copper that I'm picking up. Ornamental axes and the small bronze eye. It's kind of creepy. Well, we can probably make those axes. Make some poles, some more planks. I'm now starting to see why I might want multiple anvils and even multiple forges. But let's make the small bronze eye. We're out of fuel again. Wait, why do I need fuel for a blacksmith's table? We have the shiny incense burner. More planks and poles. This is making the ornamental sword. This is the shiny bronze eye. Very mysterious. Almost done, and then we can open up the tavern, and hopefully we'll gain more reputation for this. If I don't gain more reputation, then I don't really understand what the point of doing this is, other than, I guess, making it look all pretty. But I don't know what comfort means then. Right, let's go place some of this stuff. We have the shiny incense burner, the decorative sword, and the small bronze eye. Well, we can do the incense burner. How about we do it on the... We can do it on the tavern. Maybe we'll put it here. And the decorative sword above the shelf. That looks nice. The small bronze eye is also a wall hanging thing. No, it isn't. It looks like it should be. I could put it right in front of the entrance. That'd be a bit creepy. Let's put it under the shelf here. So we now have 103 comfort. Hoping that affects reputation. I should go grab the beer. The wheat lager. Right, let's make another pale ale. Bitter pale ale. We have some more grilled steak. I can grill another one as well. I have to say, thankfully there aren't any customers so far. Wheat beer being sold. What's that? You're proud to be an American for my breakfast. Toad in the hole with a layer of bacon. What is... I don't know what toad in the hole is. That sounds British. Or am I thinking of something else? No, I think I'm thinking of spotted dick, which is a British dish. Even though it doesn't sound like it. Piece of bread with the hole cut out and egg cooked in the center. Yeah, that sounds right. That does sound quite nice. I mean, keep an eye on my customers here. See when they leave, do I get more reputation? I'm hoping I do. Otherwise this will all have been for naught. Yeah, we get 79 reputation. Okay, that is a bit of a gain. I feel like we just need a bigger tavern. I need to get a bigger house so I can just put more crap in it, basically. Yeah, this game is Traveller's Rest. It's pretty interesting so far. I'm not very far into it. But I enjoy the running of the tavern part. It's very chill, just pulling beers and serving food. Yeah, I'm not sure why they keep calling me a cultist. It's a bit strange. I don't think I've done anything culty. But to be fair, my character does look like the kind of guy who is either a senior accountant somewhere or is a cultist. And that is a fairly good point. The magic broom is maybe a little bit of a telling sign. It just showed up one day and I kept it in the corner. Did I set more beer going? Because we are getting through it very quickly. I think I did, didn't I? Yes. I think this will probably have to be last order because we are almost out of beer. There's one beer left. There we go, we are out. Okay, we'll just have to have bread instead. And that's probably last orders, and then we'll have to stop there for that day, and then we can, yeah, re-get all our beer tomorrow. And I probably need to stock up on food a little bit. Let's make some more porridge. Lovely starchy porridge. Goes everyone off. Do we have enough XP to reach? Or 15k. Oh, we're so close. If I'd served 2 more customers, we would have made it. Oh well, we'll do that tomorrow, I guess. We'll open for the lunch serving. And let's make some more... I guess we'll make some more porter. some sweet, hoppy and bitter porter. I feel like the combinations that you make in this game don't make much sense. Let's make some more wheat beer. Or wheat based at least, and set some bread going. I think we're good. I need to get some more water tomorrow, but that's fine. Lovely. Still nothing happening on the calendar. Oh, wait, my beer should be finished, shouldn't it? We're running off without it. That's the porter done. I guess we can make some more mead. Let's make a really fruity mead. Really doesn't sell for very much, but it's fine. And I need to get some water. What are my orders for today? More wheat bread and more barley bread. Well, I can do that really easily, because I have tons of bread. I don't know why bread is worth so much XP. It's so easy to make. Anything I need to order? Probably need some more. Let's get some more vegetables. Oh, I can get juniper seeds now. And grape seeds, strawberries. I don't think I can actually make any wine though. But it might be nice to. Let's get some blueberries. And some juniper. Can make gin with that, I think. I can get some raspberries as well. That looks good. You brewed your own mead, eh? That sounds nice. Yeah, I've never tried it myself, but this game makes it look easy, just long and time-consuming. I have no idea how it reflects real life. It does seem quite interesting. Put the pale ale on tap and the port on tap. And I need to grab some bread. Right, wheat and barley bread. 140 XP, don't mind if I do. We're surprisingly close to that crafting upgrade. Should I go for the haggling instead? In fact, I have so much money, I'm not sure it's worth it. I'm going to save it for the crafting. You can put my bread back as well. I guess we'll make more bread if it's in such high demand, and we can make some more wheat wort, and how about some just mild ale. Now we need to think about perhaps making some more, or at least working towards another fermenting tank, if I can work out how to do that. I think our tavern looks as pretty as it's gonna be for now. I could probably add some more tables and chairs. We get some more customers in. Probably get another large table. That's probably the better thing to do actually. Because that is more reputation if I can do that. So what do I need? Well, actually, let's do a small table. Small table and a couple of stools, maybe. Well, we need more of everything. Got some more wood planks and... more nails. We're very low on the wood. So we've got to start deforesting the south. That's my order has arrived, all that stuff I ordered. The vegetables. Dropped on this nice tree. Let's plant that. So the raspberries, the juniper, and the blueberry seeds. Where do I want to place these? You can pop them. Let's pop them where our barley and wheat usually goes. Oh, these are quite big. Never mind. So that's the juniper berries. So these are proper bushes. Might need a new place for these things. Guess we can start clearing out the north again. Let's pop them up here. Is that enough space? That is. I think I ordered too many of them. Nope. Need the hoe. There we go. Still finding the controls on this farming is very fiddly. It's so precise. Let's get another bush here. There we go. Do I really want the other two? I mean, I have bought them. Didn't realize they'd be this big. Gosh, it's so fiddly, these controls. I mean, it probably doesn't look very hard on stream, but it's so like micro movements to get this tilling right. Slightly go up. Oh, I'm too close to this grass. With this, we can at least make some interesting alcohol, I think. It's probably about time we research some more. What can we make? We can make some wine. I'd like to distill stuff, but I don't think I can make a distillery yet. Cider is a little boring. It was my preferred drink for a while, but it's not super interesting to make. Okay, got a small table, and we want some stools now. Do that, easy peasy. And let's pop back in the tavern. Where can we put this table? Shall we... How big is it at first? It is... Let's just put it back to the next one. Oh, I think I need benches for this, not stools. I've made the wrong thing. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Good. That was probably the highest octane part of this game so far, for running to cancel something. What a thrill that was. Right. Let's how long are these benches going to take? I really want to open up, because I'm so close to level 6. But I also want to get these benches down. And we need a bit more wood. Let's do that. Not the most exciting task, but necessary. There is something weirdly, yeah, cozy is a good term to just... I mean, I have friends who are happy to just grind and grind away, gathering resources, and it's something that I can do for a while, but too long and I get a little bit restless, I guess. You know, I have friends who are more than happy to play vanilla Minecraft and build massive castles, just spending hours and hours building, like, I don't know, a stone wall of some kind, just sitting there mining cobblestone for like a whole day. And that's when it gets a little bit too extreme for me. Can't do that. This might be it done. Maybe it is a genetics thing. Falling to their past. Whoops. Trying to make soup there. That'd be a very boring soup. Right, we are out of yeast. Need to buy some more of that. So I've had this chest in my inventory for ages and I still haven't popped it down. So we get some ale, lager. I don't really need the wine. Not yet anyway. We can do that. Alright, let's pop this chest down somewhere. We've got a lot of stone goods. Let's pop it down here. Nope. There we go. So we can put my iron sheets to iron ore. Do that. Hoping this spreads okay. Can I still use it over here? No, it's saying I don't have any nails. Okay, maybe I can't share this then. I have to keep the nails on me. Ah, that's a bit annoying. Okay, the small bench is acquired. Let's go open up the tavern. Where is it? There it is. Let's get a more central candle, maybe. No, I don't think that's going to work. We'll have to put a new candle placer down, but we can do that later, as it is still daylight. Don't need to worry too much about it. Got a lot of food to put in, and some more ale. And there we go. Strange how a bowl of porridge sells for so much more than fish. Like, these bowls of porridge are selling for more than some of my drinks. It's be a really good bowl of porridge. And I know that it isn't, because it is just full of 3 different types of grain. That is going to be the thickest porridge I guess if you're a medieval peasant, that is kind of what you want. You have to detach your brain from analysing currency and values in video games. D&D was the one that broke me. What do you mean by, how did D&D break you? Yeah, I think it's easy to say D&D is a video game in some ways, as most video games are based on D&D. Anyway, we did it. Reputation Reward 6. Hireable Staff. We'll check that out soon. Oh right, I see what you mean. The cost of items are just bonkers, really. They don't make much sense. So I can understand how this game is doing it. It's just the things you put in food. Get out of here. No grumpy people allowed. Shoot. Yeah, I mean, in a lot of games, I don't mind. Get out of here. Why are you guys all grumpy? Yes, right, I don't mind it when you can clearly tell that something's kind of balanced around the game balance, and that's why it costs so much. I would have liked it in this game if maybe some of the food choices made a little bit more sense. Because I think some of the beers that I've been serving up, I think, are abominations. They're like sweet, bitter, herby, and also hoppy. I think you'd get so many mixtures of flavours when you were drinking that, it'd just be disgusting. But it sells really well, just because of the things that are in the beer. As that is kind of the main focal point of this game. Sorry, I think I hit my microphone though. It'd be nice if it made a little bit more sense. Terrible beer that's very expensive, I guess, isn't that uncommon. Yeah, some craft beers are a little strange. But in D&D we have, you know, I mean, it is a well kind of... It's very balanced around the DM, right? If you play purely by the rules, you can end up with some very silly things. And I think it's slightly up to the DM's digression to see if things are fairly priced. Oh, I forgot to light the fire. It's very cold in here. Oh, and people are miserable because of it. We're losing reputation. Oh dear. With more people, this is actually getting somewhat stressful to manage this place. This place is bollocks. Are you allowed to say that? I think this table in the bottom right is a little bit unhappy because they don't have a candle next to them. I think it might not be counting for them being in the light. I'm not sure though. I do seem to be getting some rather unhappy patrons from this table. What an achievement we just got. We cleaned 200 tables. I think we are... I mean, we're gaining reputation, but we're really not gaining as much as we should. So let's close the tavern for now. We need to make some changes, I think. Otherwise... be not as efficient as we could be. I feel like a mix of 80 all the way down to like 39 is a bit strange. Some guys were half as happy as the others. But we still have beer left, so we can open up fine tomorrow, and we can probably craft some more stuff. I need yeast. Some arriving shortly. Let's fuel this place up. I think I need more water. We'll sort that out tomorrow. Let's go to bed for now. My cat is getting even more unhappy. I am forgetting to give it any water. What orders do we have? We have some more stuffed chicken and some honeyed ale. We can do that. And what are my orders? We have our yeast. Let's grab that real quick. Don't worry, cat, I'm coming. Have the water. You can now drink. I think my cat is also stuck in a wall, which would make me pretty unhappy as well. There we go. Put the wheat water away, and mild water, and let's start making some stuff. Let's go for some lager, shall we? And we'll throw everything in, and make some disgusting lager. Finally think about hiring a staff member now. What is this mechanic and how does it work? We have hiring staff is crucial to keeping a busy tavern running smoothly. Staff will take about an hour to arrive. Use the notice board to dismiss a staff member. So we can hire a bartender, a floor worker, and a housekeeper. 12 silver an hour, that is quite expensive. So the bartender does what you'd expect. Serves food and drink. Floor worker clears and cleans tables, but not the floor. And helps my tavern customers stay happy. And a housekeeper tidies your rented rooms. Prepares each room for your next patron. Sorry, my what? My rented rooms. I think this is what this is meant to be. This is such a weird upstairs, it's just, yep. We put this in, it's a tiny, tiny corridor. But I think that's where the rented rooms are meant to go. Maybe that's level 7. Construction mode unlocked and some brewing equipment. So hopefully that's how we... Oops, let's turn the fire off. That's how we make those rented rooms. Because I did think it was a bit strange that upstairs was very lacking. Can't go and sell it yet. So the game keeps warning me that I'm about to pass out. Not sure if it means in-game or not. More decorations. I really want to make this suit of armor, but we are low on everything to make it. So I looked at China. Well, you inspired me to make a gambler's coin item. When crafted, it's worth a ridiculous amount of money. Each time it's sold, its value cuts in half, with a small chance to reset to its initial value. That sounds interesting if you could give that in a way that, like, people wouldn't expect it immediately. You'd have to work that one and not. I quite like that idea. Because it's the, I guess the mystique around it would depend how much people are willing to pay for it. Could you get lucky? Could you not? So I think that would be a lot of work to track if you wanted to do that, but it would be an interesting idea. I'm gonna hire a worker just for a day, just to see what they're like. Because that does sound interesting. Oh, I meant to build another candle. And we should get some more coasters as well. Make our place look nice and tidy. So we want another shiny candle holder. Now 20% more luxurious. So, is all this copper that's in my bar, is it going to start oxidizing at some point? Just going to end up with a green tavern. I mean, we'll hire them on a 0 contract, it's fine. Pretty sure that's legal. 0-hour contracts are totally ethical. What was I ordering again? Coasters. Where are they? Cork coasters. These done? They are not. These fruit trees are. They grew very quickly. Some pears and apples, and thankfully that is not a one-off harvest. Everything else so far in the game has been. There's my shiny candle holder. Let's pop that down. And we'll put a candle in the one. Make a little bit more food. And set this wheat wort going. Some bread dough. Has some beer coming out. I think once this lager's done, we'll open up for the day. Oh no, water again. Could do with some more buckets. That would be a good idea. Can I make buckets before I look if I can order them? I certainly maybe can, yes, good. Oh, we can make tons, that's easy. Are my coasters here yet? No. Let's hire a floor worker. So it's 12 silver an hour. That is so not worth it, but I just want to see what they do. 12 silver an hour is basically all of my profits, I think. Unless it means hour in game, which I highly doubt. Lager, put you on the 10 up there. Right, we are fully stocked and ready to roll. So the floor cleaner should just be cleaning tables. Sorry, he's not the floor cleaner, that's my enchanted broom. Floor manager. What, he was called something like that. Executive floor assistant. There he goes. Pale ale and port. And there we go. Some grilled pork. Yeah, I didn't get the barkeep. I think the barkeep is probably the one that is actually worth it. But I like this part of the game. I think eventually you could probably just hire a barkeep and a cleaner and you will be able to run around and not manage your inn, which I actually think is a little disappointing. So this is the bit that interests me more than just running around crafting. Because, I mean, I can do the crafting in... there's so many games where I can just run around and do crafting trees. This is the unique charm to the game, I think. Or at least it is for me. I just lost 12 silver there. I mean, we're not breaking even, we are making a profit, but it's really not that worth it. He is a little slow at cleaning, but it does help the reputation gains, I guess. So he should be consuming another 12 silver in a second. Did I miss it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so it is every in-game hour. That is... it's not worth it yet. Because I was hoping he'd deal with grumpy customers as well, but it looks like I still have to hit them with my broom. I suddenly feel bad about what I'm about to do, but I'm going to fire him in the middle of a job. I just awkwardly walk past him. It's like, yep, see you another time. I think he was getting a pretty good deal. 12 silver for just standing in the corner occasionally and then cleaning the table. Not bad, eh? You think I'm making a lot more than 12 silver an hour? Yeah, I probably am. Get out of here. But it's just kind of like, is it worth it what he's doing? Probably not. If I hired a bartender, he'd probably be worth it, and then I would just clean the tables. That's not a fun video game. Table cleaning simulator. I think that's one of the few simulator games that probably hasn't been made yet. We really raked in on our reputation, and that was pretty good. Oh, I didn't serve this pale ale. I don't think I can drink my own beer, can I? I've got some more wheat ale, and we can... oh, I'm out of kegs, never mind. But we'll open again in the evening. Just because I'm carrying around all this stuff that I really don't need to. Right. Inventory is sorted. Probably do with let's make some more pale stuff, and yeah. Probably more food, actually. Let's make some more soup. Do a nice vegetable soup. The last of our carrots. See, I've got tons of soup. Wow. Maybe I just need to make some more varied food. What can I make? So we have soup. Roasting stuff I have not had much success with. I can make some tea. I think all of this requires meat. That's why I'm staying away from it from now. Can I make tea here? Yeah, I mean, is this going to be fruit teas? I imagine it's going to be fruit tea. I'm not entirely sure what meat does require. I can buy some from a shop occasionally, but I think it might be I need to build a chicken coop and a barn and then raise my own animals. And I'm assuming at some point they produce meat like animals do. I'm not actually sure about that. Yes, that's how animals make meat. They poop it out. Weirdly, that is somewhat true in Stardew Valley, because you need rabbit's feet, and they're like a really rare item, and you get them just by having happy rabbits. So you just have these rabbits that are so happy that their feet are falling off. I always thought it was a little strange. But to be fair, I think if there was butchery and animal killing in Stardew Valley, that would change the tone of the game a little bit. Actually, I was quite tempted to play Stardew Valley. It is a game I played through quite a few times, actually. Maybe I will after this, but there are some fantastic mods for the game. I haven't really explored the modding scene very much. There are mods that add basically an entire another game to it, but because I've played it so much, I actually find it kind of stressful to play, because I know all of the ways to kind of, I guess, succeed at the game and to try and get the like every day that you need to go out and get the thing for the community center. We need to fish on rainy days to get the catfish. And like all the seasons that you need to get specific stuff in. And I found myself playing through it probably a year or two ago, and I was playing it like I was trying to min-max it like crazy. I was like, this is so unfun. I don't... like, it's not the way the game's meant to be played. But yeah, because you know everything about the game, I feel like I'm kind of not failing to do it properly, but I need, of course, to make a cup of tea I need tea. That does make sense. But yeah, it does feel like I'm doing things wrong sometimes when I play that game, which really isn't the feeling that you want when playing Stardew Valley. Like, I kind of wish I could go back and just forget everything. Sure, I'm not the only person who's thought that about a game before. But yeah, that is one of those games where knowing too much about it really... well, I guess it depends on the type of person you are, but it can really make the game much more stressful than it needs to be. I guess it's the kind of competitive edge in myself that I have. Which is why, like, going back and maybe modding it would be probably the right way to play it, because then there's so much new stuff I can distract myself from the things I do know. I remember playing Stardew Valley when it first came out, and that was a game that just no one knew that they wanted it. But when people started playing it, they were like, oh my god, where has this been? I've needed this for such a long time. And I really think it revitalized the farming genre a bit. Really? Stardew Valley was a few weeks before the pandemic? It wasn't? That can't be right. Or are you talking about a different game? No way. Oh. No way the pandemic was that long ago. Or was that maybe the Stardew release on consoles or Dell? Okay. Coldfish, it was released back in 2016. That sounds like, that matches my memory, I think. Because, yeah, the pandemic doesn't feel that long ago. As much as I think people would like it to be. Thank you for the clarification, Coldfish. That is, that makes me feel better, because, oh man, for a second there I was worried. Have I really lost the sense of time that much? To be fair, Stardew Valley has had like multiple different releases. It's not as bad as, but it is getting close to the levels of Skyrim. Reappearing every now and again. I think Stardew Valley is on Switch. I mean, I can't think of a more perfect game for it. And also on Steam Deck. Sounds very fun. I was saying this the other day about Stardew Valley, which I didn't know because it got changed before I reached this stage, but on year 3, your granddad's ghost would come to you and would kind of, based on a hidden score system, might actually tell you that he was very disappointed in you and how you'd failed to live up to his legacy or something like that. And it was so out of place for such a chill game. It does make me laugh that even that had a score system, which is so unnecessary. But I guess it ties into that, like, kind of everything feels like it needs to be... You need to feel like you're winning, but you really don't. Yeah, that's so out of place. Thankfully, I really like the farming and the social aspects of Stardew Valley. I really like the NPCs. I just liked going around talking to them all, finding out all their stories. Whereas when it got released in multiplayer, I played it with a friend for the first time, and we could not have been more different. Because I was running around keeping track of everyone's birthdays, giving them the perfect birthday gift, and making sure, you know, was advancing their storylines, because I just found them so interesting, the NPCs. And my friend, I don't think, spoke to another person in the game. They just acquired currency all the time. And I never thought of playing the game like that. Like, they ran around looking for coffee beans, min-maxing as much as they could. And I think that's kind of what bled into me a little bit when I played the game. I found out that coffee beans, if you get them early, you make a lot of money. I think that's slightly when the min-maxing of that game started. Roast fish and juicy wheat lager. Juicy lager. We have raspberries, maybe we can make it with that. And you feel an itch for playing RimWorld. As a game, I never managed to get very far into RimWorld. I never knew what to do next in that game. I really enjoyed it and my time with it, but I have people who, or even just streamers and friends who somehow put 2 to like 1,000 hours in, 200 to like 1,000 hours in, and I maybe played about 40 and didn't really know what to do next. Like, my settlement worked and people were happy and they survived, and then I kind of wasn't sure where to go from there. Yeah, I mean, I struggle a little bit with make your own fun games. I find I need a little bit of direction. Otherwise I end up going, well, why am I doing anything? It's not necessary that I need, you know, the kind of a pointer pointing me at the quest that I need to go to. But I find when it's so open-ended that it's kind of like, hey, here's some tools, just go and have fun with them. I go, okay, I've done that for 5 minutes, and now what do I need to do? Yes, Ark is a good point for a game that has that problem. I have no idea what to do in Ark. I mean, I'm a fan of dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are pretty cool. I have a friend who loves dinosaurs, so I've played quite a lot of Ark, but I never knew what to do in it. I just kind of wandered around and tamed some dinosaurs that I liked, and then built a base that I liked, and I played it on my own, on my own server with friends, or I played on a community server of some kind, and everyone was very nice. And there was a little bit of PvP, and I didn't really engage in it because, you know, I had a bow and they had rocket launchers, so I felt a little bit outclassed. But maybe that's the appeal, is just that you're always trying to like beat the people who are higher technology level than you and steal their stuff, that sense of community. But for me it's just way too slow. I can see why Ark is as popular as it is, and I think it does deserve that popularity. But it just really wasn't the type of game for me. I like having my games distinctively split in kind of what they're aiming for. Like this game is a fantastic little solo kind of gradual progression game, and I mean that's why I'm enjoying playing it. If this game somehow had PvP in it, I'd be like, well, why? You know? I mean, that's a terrible example, of course, but if I was maybe competing for a high score or some kind, I think that would take the fun out of this game. And it's kind of like an MMO. I like MMOs. I've played WoW, I've played Final Fantasy XIV, played Rift back in the day, and various other ones that I can't remember the name of. And I liked all of them, really. But I never got into PvP, because I wanted my PvP game and my PvE game separate. So when I'd play, you know, when I play an MMO, go raid with my friends or raid with my raid guild or whatever, and then if I wanted to fight other players, I'd load up some. It was probably League back then. I haven't played League in many years, but I needed that separation, I guess. Is my tavern still open? It is. Whoops. Serve a tiny bit of bread and then finish. I think I actually just went to bed and left the tavern open. Guess people were wondering where the innkeep had gone. Just sat at the bar for 8 hours. Too busy thinking about, I guess, odd memories of gaming. The amount of time I've spent in MOBA games, I honestly couldn't tell you if I ever had any fun. I mean, this evening I'm probably going to go play some Dota 2. And I'm probably not going to have fun. But there is something in my brain that's like, nope, this is how you need to enjoy your evening. You heard a cool talk recently from a game designed about the measuring of fun. Or measuring fun, yes. I think I've seen something similar or something. I really can't remember it, but it's... I guess this probably isn't going to do it justice, but my take on it is there are some games where challenge and almost getting over like depression almost is the fun part. I guess Dark Souls to a lower extent is kind of that. I'd hate to bring Dark Souls up as the example of difficulty, but everyone kind of knows what Dark Souls is. And it feels really good to die to a boss constantly and then beat it. That feels amazing. And that's a very different level of fun to the fun that I'm having currently with this game. And it's kind of... that isn't always what, you know, developers are looking for different ways to get that enjoyment out of you, and I think a MOBA is, at least for me, is I really enjoy the feeling of getting better, of achieving more, of understanding more. And currently I'm actually playing with some friends. I'm playing a game called Mega Strikers, which is a bit like a MOBA mixed with air hockey. Really fun, enjoyed it quite a lot. And we just started playing competitive, and there's such a different level to competitive than there is to quick play, and then it feels like, hey, we're gaining ranks, we're doing things, we're progressing. And it's a really weird feeling compared to just what we were doing, which was playing the game for just laughs. Now we're taking it a bit more seriously. Both of those things are fun, but they're fun in very different ways. It's a hard thing to really explain, and I think it really boils down to the kind of person that you are and what you find fun. I'm gonna try hiring the barkeep. See how well he does. So he should get here in about an hour. Do I need more vegetables? Probably do some more hops. Let's get some more of them. More bitter hops and aroma hops. Let's open up for the day. I really want to get to this level 7. Get this construction going. So I think that means hopefully we can get a bigger tavern and also start renting out some rooms, which is kind of a big part of running an inn. And new mechanics is always fun. Something to explore. If I had a complaint about this game, I would say it's been a little slow progressing. Maybe I'm meant to be opening the inn up a little bit more than I am. But I guess you don't want to run through it too fast. Okay, there goes my barkeep. How's he doing? He's a little slow at pouring the beer. It definitely frees me up to go do other things. Definitely getting my money's worth at the beginning. 12 silver is nothing compared to the amount of money we just made. I think all these cork coasters do make the game, sorry, the tables, a lot easier to clean, or they need cleaning less. I'm not quite sure which one it is. That's why I picked all of them up. Or at least it says that it keeps the tables clean. The game could just be lying. I hope not. I guess we can just cook while the bartender tends. Do some leek soup, how about that? Some more pale ale. We've got some more port coming out. My tap's empty. Yes, this one at the end is. Pop it in now. How's food? Stock up on porridge. Okay, I've got way too much porridge. Let me do some table cleaning. Enchanted broom, bartender, and floor manager. Pretty sure this place will look after itself. I'm hoping if we get to level 7, and we get more construction going, maybe I'll need to come back in and it won't automate itself as well. Maybe we need to hire 2 bartenders. I doubt that's a thing. Like when the initial kind of everyone arriving, you do make a lot of money, but then it really does stagnate at this point. And that's kind of where I'm slightly worried if the staff aren't making as much money as they originally look like they are. I think it's okay. We are selling some expensive beer. Yeah, that is a good point. I do think the game does want to push me more into the manager role as I get further along. Because I think, well, I know that we can rent rooms at some point. I think I need to like go and prepare rooms and make them tidy and build furniture for them and stuff like that, make them, well, just a nice place to stay in. So that's probably going to be where, hey, I want to keep the tavern open making money while I run around making furniture, decorating and that kind of thing. So maybe there will be enough to actually, you know, I won't miss the bartending too much. I do like it. It is just simple and satisfying, I guess. No, I have too much porridge. Don't need more porridge. Let's make a little bit more bread. We can set this pale ale going. Actually, let's do the mild ale. I mean, 3 different types of hops seems to be the best so far. We're running out of jewel hops. Let's pop a pear in. Single pear. Which I can put all this stuff away, can't I? Yeah, there will be animals that I need to look after as well, and we have the cellar, which will have probably, I'm guessing, cheeses and wines that will be aging. So I guess as we unlock more things, there will be certainly a lot more that I have to manage. It's getting cold. I'm going to turn that fireplace on. Seems to get cold around 7:15. And I keep forgetting to turn it on. Also, a lot of my candles have gone out. Hopefully the rest of the content is somewhat unique and not just Stardew Harvest Moonclone. Yeah, I hope so. The bar management could go further, certainly. I think. And this game is in not very early access, it's about halfway through early access, so there's still quite a lot of development time to go. So it can definitely be expanded on. I mean, I've played about well, we'll find out in a second when I go to bed. It tells me how much time I've played. But this game was pretty cheap, and I have got quite a lot of playtime out of it, and I'm not stopping anytime soon either. Probably got quite a lot of time left to play. So I'm not disappointed with it in any way. It's just, it's almost really good. It's just not quite there yet. And if it leans too far into the crafty stuff, it loses its unique charm a bit, which would be disappointing. Because a long time ago, I did stream a game called Wakelji, the little shop. I'm probably butchering that pronunciation. I think it's Dutch. I think it means literally the little shop, the little shop. But that was a really fun game, which is running a shop. I really liked it. But eventually you got to the point where you automated it so much that you just sat there crafting the whole time. It got a little boring. You didn't need to manage sales, you didn't need to manage like restocking or anything like that. Like the only bit you couldn't automate was the crafting, which I think is the bit that most people would like to automate. At least judging by Minecraft mods, the ones that are popular are the ones where you automate everything as much as you can. Make some fruity porridge. That really doesn't sell for much more. In fact, it sells for less than just starch porridge. Never mind. Just keep making the bread. And I have so much research points. Let's just research a load more food. So we can now make jam, which is fruit and sugar, obviously. Can make some butter if I get some cow's milk. I need empty jars. It does actually seem like my bartender is struggling a little bit to keep up. Maybe I need to give him a helping hand. Well, in fact, all the taps are almost empty. I guess he's not pulling multiple beers at once, he's doing one at a time. Guess I can serve food. Some of those customers were really sat there for quite a while. Probably not going to get massive reputation with them. Actually, it's probably time for last order anyway, so we'll see. We should be getting around 75-ish? Like 70 to 80? Oh, are you grumpy? Grumpy that it's last orders, maybe. Just want to keep an eye on the rep gains here. 71. Yeah, we got some 60s. There's 23 there. Guy was not very happy at all. And a 10. Yeah. The lady who gave us only 10 reputation was sat there for quite a while waiting for her drink. So I think for now I'll stay as the bartender. So it does look like that the bartender cannot replace me entirely, which is good. It's an option to keep the tavern open, but not super efficient. And, I like that. Get a cheese starter, but I don't think I can ferment it yet. Could probably order some more honey. And let's get some raw fish. Let's put that back on the menu, just for the variety's sake. And I dismissed the bartender, didn't I? Yes. All my candles are running low. Let's put these coasters away. Where are they? They're in my hotbar, of course. So I wanted to check now, how many hours have I played? I think, I was going to say 8. So 7 hours, 16 minutes. Okay, that was my old save, actually. No, let's not sleep again. So yeah, I mean, we've made certainly enough fun out of what I paid for this game. And it's only going to get better, hopefully, in early access. Right, we now have roasted fish, Meat stew, you need more carrots. That sells for a lot. Sausages, which is mincemeat and intestine. Chorizo. A complete hamburger. How does a complete hamburger need 20 loaves of bread? Or a cheeseburger? And toast. Toast and jam is certainly a good breakfast. We'll try and order some more carrots and some more meat. Some more hops, some more candles. Plant them down there. Put it over the aroma hops and the bitter hops. And that's that. We got some more fruit growing, but not grown just yet. I think it's about 7 or 8 I can run to the farm store, and we'll see if they have any meat. I can make some, well, probably can't make the hamburgers because I don't know where to get intestines. Wait, no, that's for sausages. What am I talking about? I need carrots. Probably do more fuel. I think we're okay on comfort, and we have so much money I don't really know what to do with it. Because all the food I can order just doesn't seem worth it. Parsley? I was hoping to order some tea. I guess I need to farm tea. Is it? Oh, there it is, it's in herbs. Now I can order some tea. So we got some dill seeds, some mint seeds, parsley seeds, rosemary, sage, tea and thyme. Don't think I need any of them just yet. We'll order some tea. We're gonna have to make another field to plant all this stuff in. We'll make it over here. Right, I think the farm shop should be open, and there might be fruit on the trees down there as well. Might be a little bit too soon, I'm not sure. Nope, she is still not. Am I just crazy, or is she never at her store? Am I going here too early? Oh, it's Saturday, of course, right. That's fair. It doesn't look like any of the trees have their fruit back. Is Bob selling anything nice? No, he seems to sell the same stuff. You know, I have so much money. Should I just buy this wood? Could do with some more coal. There's the coal vein. There it is. The problem with early access games, and this is kind of in my head at the moment, is there are some things I'm really interested in doing in this game. Like, to the north, there's that guy encased in ice, and he seems to be blocking a mine. And all of that looks really interesting. But I don't know if it's just something I don't know how to interact with yet, or if it's there because it's something that's not actually in the game yet. I'm assuming because it's visible, and it's quite obviously important, I can interact with it, I hope. But I'm not sure, because I can't think of what, like... I've had coal in my inventory, I can't set him on fire or anything, I don't think. So I'm not sure if I'm able to interact with him or not. Plant the tea, and we can plant the carrots. Just to the north up here. That is the wrong pool. It's slightly the curse of early access. You never quite tell what is relevant and what isn't. I can't remember what game it was that I played, but I played about 2 hours of it and just hit a brick wall, and I thought, oh, that's the end of early access. And just didn't play it again. It's like, well, that was fun, but a little bit short. Turns out I just missed an NPC to talk to, and there was about 15 hours left of the game. And I felt like a bit of a fool. Thankfully I did find out pretty soon after that, it was just a couple of days. Not some kind of adventure game, I can't remember what it was. Do I have open space for beer? I do, so we can put that mild ale on tap. And did I brew something else? I did not. That was foolish. Let's make a pale ale. Just throw in all the hops again. And make some more malted wheat. So we can now make tea, or soon at least. We can make some fish. We can make raspberry fish. That doesn't sound very nice. Garlic fish sounds good. With a bit of lime on top. Now, I am having to guess a bit about what is tasty, because weird thing about me is I have almost no sense of taste. I wasn't really born with any. So a lot of food is, for me, is very texture based and appearance based, rather than what it tastes like. So I enjoy food that is easy to eat and quite simple. I know it's not very exciting, but my sense of smell is okay, it's not great though. I know that the two things are heavily connected, but my sense of smell is definitely better than my sense of taste. I can taste very strong flavours, so it's not like I can't taste anything. But it's definitely not as strong as a lot of people would think is kind of normal. I mean, a lot of people look at like not having sense of taste as a curse, but it's kind of good and bad in a lot of ways, because a lot of junk food I really don't see the appeal of, because it just doesn't really taste of anything to me. So I guess I'm missing out on tasty treats, but also I, don't really need to worry about my weight because healthy food is the same as junk food for me. I mean, you still get all the lovely brain chemicals from things like chocolate and sugar, so I still have to be careful, but there is a lot of cereal tastes very similar to me. Even the stuff that's absolutely loaded with sugar. So I don't really care for a lot of the very sugary stuff. But I also am an absolute sucker for raisins. Raisins have an amazing texture. I love that like slightly tough on the outside, juicy in the middle texture. So any cereal with raisins in it is my go-to. You're freakishly tall and have a strong resistance to anesthesia. You're not ginger, are you? You don't have ginger hair? Because apparently that's linked to being resistant to anesthesia. I've heard that's a thing. Apparently ginger-haired people are more resistant to medicine in general. They need slightly higher doses. I'm not sure if that's an old wives' tale. You are ginger, okay. Oh, maybe. Maybe there's some truth to it. But how tall is freakishly tall? Because I am quite tall myself. I'm curious as to what you consider freakishly. Are we talking like 7 foot? Because that's pretty impressive if it is. Your non-ginger parent has strong resistance, I see. Okay, weird thing about the UK, 193 centimeters. That actually sounds really tall. I have no idea what that is because we do actually use feet to measure height. Because the UK uses like a bastardized system of both. Oh, you're 6'4". You are half an inch taller than I am. I am 6'3½". How many stone tall that is. Yep. So yeah, I am well aware of the tool club and how all the back pain that comes with it, all the weird things. I once had to go to hospital because apparently tall people can just puncture their lungs by existing. That was something I didn't know, is apparently you can just really damage your lungs because you're so tall that there's something to do with your ribs or something like that. And I just had to do that. I am a lanky white guy, not lunky, lanky. Yes, we've discovered a lot about me today. I'm that type of nerd, the tall, thin one. Yeah, that's true actually, yes, you have to be, I think you have to be quite thin for that to be a problem. But that was quite a few years ago. I am now a much healthier weight, which is good, because I rediscovered food that I actually like eating. And that was when I kind of found out about the whole taste thing. So I got rushed to the hospital because of it, and it turns out that wasn't what I had. They just told me that that's what they thought, and they were really worried about it. It turns out I just pulled a muscle in my lung wall or something like that, and I just needed painkillers on my own. But I think when I described it to people, they were like, "Oh god, you've probably punctured your lung." And I was like, "What, really? All I did was sit up. How does that happen?" do like that you can work out who I am, basically, based on that medical diagnosis, because I do remember now being told that it's like really common in just tall, thin white guys. But yeah, thankfully they just gave me like an x-ray, and I think I needed a heart monitor for some reason, I can't remember why, and like various other things, and they were like, yeah, you're fine. Good old English medicine. Thankfully didn't cost me a thing. Very lucky for that reason. I should open up this tavern instead of wandering around. I am going to try to... I'm going to hire the bartender and the floor worker. I'm just going to see what happens. I'm going to let it automate for a little while I open it up. So we have enough beer. We have enough port. Stick all this food in. And I'm just going to see how well this runs. I need to grab some more water outside. One of your co-workers had, I don't know how to pronounce that, but they had their lung punctured while working. That sounds horrible. Oh gosh. Right, let's open up the tavern and see how well the AI does at managing it. So I'm just going to stand in the middle and see what happens. Right. I mean, totally fine. Got to put the fire on before I totally didn't go AFK and use this experiment as a cover for it. Oh no, everyone's reading miserable because I've got to turn the fire on before I left. Whoops. I was very thirsty. It was very foolish playing a game like this and dying of thirst. According to a new guy he was training, he made a weird face when realizing it after a deep breath. Oh gosh. That's horrible, yeah. I would not wanna be present for that. That is just get out of here. That, I don't know, stuff like that makes me feel a bit like weird. It's just like how your body can just suddenly kind of stop working properly. It's so strange. Like who designed us this way? That's not a conversation I'm gonna have. That line of inquiry there gets a little bit too philosophical. Well, I mean, these two have done a fairly good job of actually keeping the tavern running. It was just me who sucked at it and forgot to light the fire. Let's kill these lovely -82s. They have done a good job anyway. But it is not worth the money. I don't think I'm making 24 silver. And now the punishment for not turning the fire on is severe. Just a little bit chilly, come on. Get out of my pub. How dare you criticize me and my freezing cold pub. You want some wheat lager or some wheat ale? Let's go for the lager. You know what, let's just throw a load of fruit in a barrel and see what happens. It's probably how we first invented stuff like this anyway. What do I want to make? Let's make some mild ale. Probably time for last orders, as it is 1 in the morning. But we'll at least scrape back all the reputation we lost while I was quenching my thirst. Oh, I should also fire all these people. They're just going to suck money out of me now. Sorry, guys. And let's go to bed for tonight. Some more ale to go. I need to check food supplies, but I'm pretty sure we're doing fine. And we'll make some mild port. And running out of yeast again, actually. How's the ale going? Out here. And in fact, we're just completely out of beer. Okay. some wheat lager down and some mild ale. So we want some probably pale ale and that was completely the wrong thing. Oh, it doesn't matter. As long as we don't have too many of the same beers, I think that's how we get bonuses. Right, orders, we have... Oh dear. Yes, because I've unlocked this sausage and chorizo stuff they're going to start demanding, and I have no idea how to make it. Chorizo is wild turkey. I swear, there is stuff in this game that I have no idea how to find it. And we're going to make this chicken coop. That's what I wanted to do today. So we're going to pop this somewhere. Put it north of my farm, I mean that makes sense. Can I remove this stump? I cannot. Might still be able to squeeze the chicken coop in. I'm hoping we get... We'll probably get eggs and chickens, I assume, of chickens. But I'm hoping we might be able to actually find some more animals to go in the coop. Or maybe it can be upgraded or something like that. I know the Stardew Valley ones can. And, I mean, let's be honest, all these games are... I guess we'll put the polite way of saying stealing from each other. Heavily inspired is the term that they like to use. Oh, I just remembered it's Sunday, isn't it? Right, we'll have to do it tomorrow. We'll get the chicken coop tomorrow. Is any of the fruit back? No, it isn't. Actually, Buzz, I think, is the guy. This guy. He can still build things for me. So we can build the chicken coop. Oh, I need 10 something. Mortar, I need 10 mortar. Have I unlocked that? Yes. Where do I make mortar? Why am I getting the oven? I mean, I assumed I wouldn't, but I thought I'd check. Because you'd think it would be in the furnace, but I swear it's not in the furnace. Let's make another lager. Blueberry lager, that sounds quite nice. And we can set this malted wheat going. Let's actually malt the pale ale this time. Mortar, where are you? No, I don't build it in the forging tank. That would be a bit weird. We have a malting machine. I mean, the words are similar, but I don't think that's what I mean. Already have a workbench. You think you'd make it here. Do I make it with a mortar and pestle? I mean, I don't think so. But maybe. Actually, you know what? While I do this, because I have enough money, don't really care too much about if I'm making profits here. I'm just gonna hire those two back. Yeah, the barkeep and the tavern keeper. Or the floor manager, whatever he's called. And just let them gain me some reputation. Just do that. I'll wait for them to arrive first. Really, I just want to see what this game has to offer. Yeah, we've got more than enough money. I think we should be here in a second. We can open the tavern for now, and I'll just be the barkeep for a while. Shouldn't be a problem. There they are. I was wondering, why is this customer getting behind the bar? What's he doing? Okay, we'll leave them to it. The only problem is I don't think they can deal with grumpy customers. Yeah, Mortem Pestle. I mean, is this what I need? I highly doubt it. Yeah, that is not a crafting bench. I don't know what I'm missing. Where do I make mortar? Unless I just need to buy it. I hate doing this, but I think I'm just going to have to look it up. Mortar. You apparently buy it from the shop. No. You make it in the mixing tank. Right, there we go. Mixing tank. Oh, you googled as well. Thank you very much. Yeah, we are... Mixing tank. That's a forging tank. Can I make a mixing tank? I think I've been getting the forging tank and the mixing tank confused. That's what's going on. So I was missing an item. That is the forging tank. That is the mixing tank. Right. There we go. Is there anything else I've missed? A stonecutter's table. Is that something to unlock? Let's see. Stonecutter's table. No, that is another thing I need to buy. Okay. Silly me. Silly me. Really should have looked at this a bit more carefully. Well, there's a big chunk of our money gone. At least that is one mystery solved. And this probably means that you can actually do stuff more interestingly with stone. Because stone did seem a bit pointless. Fortunately, now that I've spent all that gold, I might not have enough to actually buy any chickens. Do you have any nice orders? No, that was all. Yep, that was a problem, as they want stuff I don't know how to get. Got some angry customers. Go away. Why can't I just enchant my broom again to be an attack broom? I can deal with all the angry customers. The fire being out is fine, as long as it's daytime. So, I think the problem was it reached nighttime, and it was very cold. Which is actually cool. I like that mechanic. I like that it makes sense. which is always a bonus in a game for a mechanic to actually make sense in the real world. Yeah, I think because there was a grumpy customer, that's why I'm getting negative stuff. So yeah, we need to deal with you. Get back here. Out. Or I'll just clean this up as it spawned right next to me. So yeah, so they don't automate it amazingly well. I need like a bouncer. That's what I need. Did I imagine that delivery arrived? I did. I think it's just wishful thinking. Put away all this stuff. Some kegs. What beer was this? This was the lard. Aha, order delivered. Right. Now we can get cooking. That's not what I need. We'll put the lager in here. And we can pop... Wow, actually I can't do it yet. No, I can. We'll pop the mortar and pestle up on my shelf of failure. Because this is all the items that I built because I thought they might do something useful, and it turns out they do. Stonecutter's table and the mixing tank. There we go. Now I think we have all the crafting options available to us. So Stonecutter's table I think is a unique one, I'm guessing. Does this need its... Nope. Goes in the stonemason. Never mind, I'm talking rubbish. That looks like a way to mix mortar. I don't know enough about mortar to know if this is accurate, but why would I need polished stone to make mortar? That seems odd. We can make urns? Why would I want an urn? Seems like an odd thing to have in an inn. Polished stone lanterns, we can make the outside look very fancy. I should get back in. Any grumpy customers? Nope. Now, I am noticing that my money is not really going up, so having both members of staff hired does seem to be draining, well, at least we're breaking even, at least, but we're not really gaining anything. But my rep is going up, I think. Really, that's one mortar. Oh dear. Oh, this is going to take a while. It's a big stone vein here. I think I need 15 mortar. That is... I mean, that's somewhere in the region of like 100 and something stone I think I need. Yeah, that really does just come out in values of 1. Oh dear. Oh, I don't need stone blocks, I'm making the wrong thing. That's slightly better. Cabin's looking okay, we're getting plus 82, that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, we're making a small profit. Obviously it's consuming a lot of resources to do so. Cat's grumpy? What? I've never seen my cat be a grumpy customer. This is when you hire your farming friends IRL just to mine rocks. Yep. You know, I think technically, if you want to look at it like this, that the first job I ever had was picking up flax in RuneScape. I think my friend paid me like a couple of quid to give him 100 bundles of flax in RuneScape, so I just walked around picking them up for a little bit. Did it for about 2 hours and went, this is awful, and never did it again. I guess that was technically my first job. Exactly, yeah, just employ children to do the things you don't want to do. We need to turn the fire back on. Honestly, I can probably get rid of the guy cleaning the tables for me. Dismiss him. Am I running low of food yet? Unlikely. No, we're doing fine. We have quite a lot of good steak left, and a lot of fish, and lots of soup. Yeah, no worries. No need to worry about that. Get some more malt going though. Another wheat. I can't remember if this was lager or ale. It was ale. That was my raspberry ale. Pale ale? Let's make a pear pale ale. I like the fact that I started today with a bit of a game plan of trying to make my tavern look better, which I guess we somewhat achieved, and also trying to terraform some of the stuff outside, which I have not even touched. I completely forgot about it until just now. There is a lot to get distracted by in this game, and I think that is a sign of a good game. If you can get distracted by a load of side stuff, that's always fun. It's the kind of game where you go, wait, what was the main quest again? What was I doing? I feel like that in Yakuza games sometimes. Just end up doing a ton of side quests and just forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a serious Yakuza thing going on. We are 1,000 reputation away from construction mode. I have to hit you? Yes, I am. Get out. Off-brand Santa Claus. Oh yeah, I forgot to clean tables. Knew I had that guy for a reason. We are so close now. I think 2 people leave happy, which they definitely will. So we'll do the last orders in a second. And we can check out construction mode. Tomorrow morning, I guess. Tomorrow morning, in-game, that is. Ta-da! The construction mode has been unlocked. Access it from the construction table that's been sent to the delivery chest. And brewing equipment as well, available at the post box. Okay, last orders. Let's get this guy some beer. And there we go. Hopefully, I'm hoping we can get some not inns. This is an inn. We can get some rooms in the inn. And get some, I guess, staying guests overnight. Hoping they'll bring in a lot more money. What is level 8? Get maximum occupancy, more floor tiles, dining tiles, craft tiles, and rooms. And trends. Okay, that looks like it's the things that I wanted to unlock. So maybe this construction thing isn't what I think it is. Unless they go together, I don't know. I guess we'll find out in a second. Did I order anything? Yes. The construction table, of course. I knew I needed to look at that for some reason. Okie dokie. Fantastic. Let's get this construction table placed. Well, it says expand your tavern, so I'm hoping that it means expand your tavern. Where do I put it? I guess it needs to go outside. To be fair, I think building a building from the inside is probably not that smart. What about just popping it on the front? Welcome to construction mode. Here you can expand your tavern, customize walls and floors, create rooms, distribute areas, and much more. Let's start. Got the WASD. If you press left shift while you do it, the movement will be faster. This is what I wanted. I can add a room for my cult sacrifices indeed. Well, actually no, that's what the cellar's for. We've already got that. The panel in the upper left corner will allow you to toggle between the floor view, the floor and wall view, and the full view, which also includes objects. This sounds a bit like The Sims, actually. Building and decorating will consume materials. Okay, so we need... that's planks, nails, bricks, and mortar. And we could do that, sure. Panel on the top right displays the floor currently on. Okay, cool. So we can go to the top floor. Yeah, as this is your first time, the changes you make will be free of charge. I wish that was true for all buildings. In the future, the construction table with which you have access to the construction mode will be used to store all the materials you are going to use. Okie dokie. At the bottom of the screen, you find the toolbar. Yeah, we know about toolbars. At the moment, some of the options are locked. Okie dokie. Get to work, we'll start by adding a crafting room on this floor. Use the create floor brush in the build menu. This is way more complex than I thought it would be. You can build the new space tile by tile, or you can click and drag to expand the area you want to build. Okay, so this is just like that. Oh, that is really easy actually. That is very simple. When we build new rooms, no zone is assigned to them. Some objects and functions are exclusive to certain zones, so we'll have to define what zone this room will be. In the zone's menu, blah blah blah. And so we want the crafting zone. So go to here. This is a crafting zone. So we just drag. Easy peasy. Well done. You can now place crafters in this room. Depending on your reputation level, you will have more or less zone tiles to assign. Okay, I understand. This really feels strange to unlock this late on in the game. I feel like this could have been moved forward a little bit, because honestly I could see some people getting bored before they actually reach this part of the game. Anyway, in addition to the available tiles of each zone, there's a limit to the number of areas you can create. This limit will appear on your toolbar, and it will expand as you improve as an innkeeper. Over time, you will be able to have more crafting rooms and even more dining rooms. Oh damn, I didn't think of that. Yeah, we could have like dining floors, so that's when staff is going to be really important. If we have like people having to go upstairs to clean tables and all that kind of stuff. Right. Okay, let's customize our new crafting room. In the decoration menu of the toolbar, you will find floors and walls. Select the regular stone wall and apply it to your new room. So sorry, that was in the decoration menu. That's certainly a stone wall. Unlike walls, floors can be applied tile by tile. So we can do a stone one here. Did I not do that? No, it has to be that room. Okay. Building and decoration costs materials, although these changes are not final until you exit the construction mode. It's good to know. Deleting tiles and substituting decorations for their basic shapes will return the materials. Okay. The craft room is almost finished, and we just need to add a door. Don't really want a crafting room. I guess we have one now. Now it's time to create a new type of room, the rented rooms. This is what I wanted to do. Customers will be able to spend the night and pay you for it. Food and drink aren't the only money makers in your tavern. Right, add a floor. So the first thing we need to do is add the floor brush. We've done this before. So go here, and we add more floor. Like so. Spaces recently created don't have any zones. Yeah. I'm going to make it a rented room. What's that? Rented room door. This room meets requirements. Just go to the accesses menu in the toolbar and place the rented room door in the highlighted area to create the rented room. Okay. Placing the rented room door, the room has automatically become a rented room. This zone cannot be replaced unless the rented room door is removed. Guys, it's a lot of tutorial. In order for a client to spend the night, the rented room must have a bed, a table, a chair, and a light source. Okay. We'll give you everything you need this time around, so we can go to decoration mode and place the bed. How do I do that from here? Uh-oh. Do I need to accept this? Oh, the beds are here. Okay, right, I'm just... yeah. I was thinking I need to have them in my inventory, but no, we can just use the one they provided for us, like they said, and like I didn't listen. This is a very dreary room, but sure. So the rented room is ready. As long as the minimum requirements are met, it could be assigned to customers who request a rented room at the tavern bar. Congratulations! You now have everything you need to get the most out of your tavern. To confirm the changes and exit the tutorial, press the confirm button. Yeah, well, we'll do that. We do want to confirm. Wow, that's cool. Right, so upgrade your reputation and we get more construction points and more stuff, and that is what I was looking at there. So we get more occupancy, floor tiles, dining tiles, crafting tiles, and rooms. Is this what's in my table? Yes, I think it is. And that was what was in my table. Okay. So we could even expand our tavern if we really wanted. Add floors around here. Build more crafting room for myself. This is really what I was looking for. This is kind of breathe a lot of life into the game. Okay, cool. Very neat. So we have my weird blank stone room, which is quite creepy. And we have the rented room. You've unlocked your first rented room. Each has its minimum requirements as seen on the right side. Rooms also have a comfort rating. Increases the room's rating, rewards more reputation. So we've got to keep it clean. I've got to remember that it exists. That's going to be the hard bit. So it has 2 comfort. Yeah, I mean, this does look... Actually, to be fair, that bed looks very comfortable. But the rest of the room is pretty horrible looking. Well, we can stick some random crap in there. I don't like this just blank stone room. It looks so kind of insidious. Can I instantly convert it into a rented room? That is what I was thinking. I was thinking I don't really need a crafting room upstairs. So yeah, I might just do that. But I'm going to see how the rented room works first. Just in case, I don't know, there's something weird about it. We'll give it a trial run. But I did say, all that time ago, I wanted to go to the shop. So we're going to go to the south. A hoppy pale ale. I could do that right now. Sure. Yeah, the ground floor, as we call it in the UK, is good, you know, best probably for the dining area. So I hate that in the UK, that we call it the ground floor, then the first floor, then the second floor. It does not work for me, because it's the first floor above the ground floor. So it's the second floor, but you call it the first floor. Doesn't make sense. Oh my god, she's finally selling chicken meat. Finally happened. And we can make some butter as well. Yeah, month, day, year in America, I think is ridiculous. I see absolutely no benefits to that system. And that has messed me about quite a few times, because, I mean, understandably, a lot of the internet is American. But I do forget it sometimes, and like, oh, I can't wait for this event to start, and it's like 2 months away, and I thought it was tomorrow. I can finally stuff some chicken. I got rid of those quests though, but we can do it at some point. You have a formal notation that works everywhere. Today would be 21 John 23. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess it's a bit... I was going to say it's a bit complicated, but it really isn't. It's not that much effort just to type or write slightly more. Yeah, month, day, year, just any way you look at it to me doesn't make much sense. But then again, ground floor first floor, second floor, I always thought doesn't make any sense either. Seems unnecessarily confusing. Can we get some more stone? Right. Slowly we are working our way towards that 15 mortar that we need. I think that is probably going to be several more hours of playtime. I'm going to open up the tavern. Wait, do I have enough beer? We have enough beer. I realise I did trade away one of my beers for some XP. I'm out of yeast. Oh dear. Need some more yeast. Let's get some ale yeast and lager yeast. And I think we can leave the wine yeast as it is. Now, I know this is a really small thing, and I don't know why I like it so much, but I love that you can be outside your inn and actually see people going into it. It's just small touches like that I think make games really quite interesting. Oh, we have our first guy who wants to be in the rented room. Customers requested a room. If you accept that offer, simply select a room and press accept. You can also haggle for a better price or simply decline if the offer is too low. 48 or 49 silver seems fairly good. Do I'll try a little bit of haggling. Oh my god, what is it wanting me to do? Oh, okay. That's... oh no, it's getting harder. Oh dear. Oh. Can't just throw a reactions game on me like that. That's mean. It does seem like free money, that kind of renting rooms. I think it's just more upkeep for yourself though, because I need to go in and clean them, and I probably need to make the beds every day, which is probably what the housekeeper's for. But I think getting more rooms is going to be good. To be fair, like 49 silver isn't that much. I do make quite a lot of money. Like already I'm probably close to getting like 49 silver. Just out of serving stuff. Out you go. Get out of there. What's my food doing? We have oodles of porridge, and the fish hasn't really made a dent in that. We're a bit low on different types of soup, but I'm still not really sure if it matters. And the wheat ale seems to be going down rather well. In this table. Is it weird if I go and check up on the guy in the room? That's a bit weird, right? I just want to make sure he's not like dead or something. Oh, okay, I can't see him. Okay, good. if rooms don't require crafting for each use, it's just passive income. That is very true. The term does make me cringe. Why? Passive income. Oh, I guess some of the getting some of the landlord kind of vibes, I guess, going. Yeah, big real estate energy. I think the problem is that a good landlord is actually doing stuff, but problem is there's no real punishment for being a bad landlord. Anyway, that's a conversation for another time. Well, it's that will get very political, I think. Yes, the difference between having a good landlord and a bad one is night and day. Thankfully, I've never really had to deal with it too much, although my Airbnb experiences have always been pretty bad. I say that like I've been to many. I've only ever had like 1 or 2 experiences, I think. Kind of pay a lot of money to live in a place that really wouldn't be habitable by most standards. Like, they'll do, but you're paying a lot of money for very little. Do I have some more beer available? Should do. Or... no, I forgot. I was out of yeast. I'm gonna pop outside real quick. Convenience table on the way. I mean, I think, yeah, it's... The landlord debate is one where I think a lot of people can just... everyone, I think, can agree with. Housing situation for most people, especially of a younger age, is just awful. And really needs to get better. Housing's so damn expensive, but yeah, that is a depressing topic, and I don't want to go into it any further. Just best wishes to everyone out there, I guess. Get out of here with your criticisms of me. I'll hit you with a broom. Seems very fair. He's insulting my beer, how dare he? Calling it watered down. I mean, if you insulted the taste, I'd understand. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. Did I pick up that yeast? I did, right. Not going crazy. We can do some apple porter. I still don't really know what porter is. Thought it meant port, which is something you have heard of course. But porter, I don't know if that is a term for the multiple of it, or if that is something entirely different. This inn is still very manageable to just one person. So as useful as those guys to hire are, they really aren't necessary yet. Imagine as we expand the tavern and get a lot more space for people, we are going to be needing to hire them. I might even be able to expand the bar a little bit. I'm hoping to just be able to serve more than 4 beers. Two lagers coming up. Almost out of everything. Another lager. I have a lager and a wheat ale left. Is my other beer done yet? Nope, nowhere near. That is the last lager gone. Do need to make some more kegs as well. And it's the last wheat beer. Which one gets it? This guy. Just have to settle with bread, I'm afraid. I think it's definitely time to close the inn. If we are completely out of ale, it's not really an inn at that point. Yeah, I mean, bread is just wheat beer that isn't far along enough in its life cycle yet. This place is bollocks. I'm really surprised they say that. We'll close at 10, so this will be the last order. There's a couple more people. One guy approaching. Have some forage, and then we are done. Oh, that guy gave us 94 rep. We're getting better. And fired, and we've got firewood for quite a few days, I think. But these candles are all pretty much going to go tomorrow. You wonder if the rooms give you more reputation or like a higher potential cap person. Yeah, possibly. I mean, we'll yeah, good, that is locked. I guess we'll find out. Because if we go to bed, I'm assuming he then like pays in the morning, or did he already pay? I'm not sure. I'm assuming you get a reputation soon. Good morning. The customers in your rented rooms will leave at some point in the day. However, you can hurry them up by knocking on their doors. This will give you time to clean up before opening the tavern. Cool. So we are knocking down there. What is in this chest? I forget. Yeah, a bunch of crap. Right, we better get brewing. Make some malted barley. So is he still in the room? No, he's left. Oh, he left in Pip, what the hell? What did he do in him? Well, I don't want to know what he was up to in him. It's telling me the room is still dirty. There we go. He hid some dirt in the corner as well. Yeah, we've got... Oh, not all of our candles are gone. We've got still a few remaining. And no, I need water. Where am I going? Any interesting orders? Wild turkey hamburgers, eh? Wow. That is that fancy? I don't know. What is this that I planted? I honestly can't remember. Oh, it's tea! Of course it is. We're making cups of tea. Now got some more hops available. Finally, and the carrots. These carrots were for roasts, I think, was the idea. And all the fruit is ready. Right, so we want to make another room, so we need to make another bed. I'm going to make that in the workbench, I think. I might not have the technology, actually. No, I do. A shining chandelier. Okay, we've got to unlock that. And distillery. I want that as well. I keep forgetting that the technology points are actually quite easy to earn in this game. Oh, I do need another keg. Where do I build a bed? Would have thought it would be in the workbench. Am I just being blind? No, there's definitely no bed here. There's a birdhouse, but that's probably not a bed. Does this give me eggs, actually? Is this a way of getting eggs? We want to build. So, we'll pop upstairs and let's get rid of this door and let's turn it into a rented room. I have the maximum amount of I am allowed. Okay, that makes sense. I don't really care about this room at all. Okay. Yeah, we'll cancel. Leave the door where it is. Okay, so it looks like I need to hit level 8 to get another room. So I guess that's the blocker who is renting out a ton of rooms. But they do seem pretty easy to maintain. Is there another crafting thing I've forgotten? I don't think so. Just buy a bed, screw it. And we could buy some bedside tables for our rooms. Actually, I don't need to do this because I only have one room. Just buy some decorations. A shaggy carpet. That's probably quite nice. It's an elegant carpet. Let's do elegant. I really didn't look at these decorations at all. There's quite a lot of them. Get a couple pictures, maybe? I think all weird in rooms, like whenever you stay at a hotel, it's always got a picture of something undescribable. Something weird. Or just a picture of a cat or something. I need to drop off all this stuff I harvested. And make some more beer. So we now have more pears, carrots, bitter hops. There's the yeast that I needed. And now we can make mild wort, and still no stuff because I didn't make enough wort. That's foolish. We can do a pale ale next, and how about we now can do a meaty stew. Let's do it with some pork. What's better, pork or chicken? Apparently pork is actually quite a bit better. I kind of want to save the chicken for something else. And we can make some butter. Ooh, paprika with bell peppers. No, I wouldn't make a minty stew. I think that is a fair crime to report me for. You know, mint is a really weird one, and this might be a controversial take, but I really like mint chocolate. I know for some reason a lot of people don't like it, but I like mint chocolate and I like mint ice cream. Probably because, going back to what I was saying, I can actually taste mint, so mint does have some taste to it. But minty peas and kind of mint in more savoury things, that doesn't work well. I do not like that. My delicious stew is done. So, oh, we need more potatoes, we're running out. I can make some tea as well, I forgot about that. Is there anything else I can make? Can I, like, put butter in porridge? No? Do people put butter in porridge? I'm not a porridge eater. Anders mints are your favourite chocolate? I do not recognise that. I mean, American and like UK chocolate is very, very different. I'll be honest, I've never been to America, but some of my friends have, and they've all said that American chocolate is very different, shall we say, from English chocolate. I think it's different kind of taste. One that they were not very keen on. An purple rug. I was going to put that down in the tavern itself. Oh, it's a bit more... Well, I guess it is purple. I was kind of hoping for darker purple. Got the red one. Should have ordered that as well. Buy that. But we can now make our room a bit fancier. So we can go put a painting, a bedside table, and a lovely blue carpet. Bedside table, by the bed of course. Carpet, and the painting of something undescribable. That is the perfect painting for a hotel room. Like, is it a watermelon, or is it kind of like a beheaded fly, and like the behind of a duck maybe poking out. Who knows? Is it ice cream? Anders mints are listed as the after dinner mint. And they usually have them in slightly upscale restaurants. That sounds like in the UK we have after eights, is what they're called. And those are, I really like those. They are also featured in kind of like fancy restaurants bring them out with the bill sometimes, which is kind of weird. They have this fancy, they're seen as very kind of, mints. That's clearly an establishment that is, a bit higher class if they bring those mints out. But in reality, those mints are like £2 for a whole box. They're really cheap, but they're really nice. Those might be the same. Do they come in like wrappers? They're like long, thin, almost sheets of like minty chocolate. Because that's what an after eight is in the UK. Yeah, exactly. I don't know where they got this prestige of being fancy from. I guess they clever PR and good marketing, I guess. Yeah, that sounds very similar. It's kind of like Ferrero Rocher have done this a very good job of making them seem very fancy chocolates. I mean, they're a little bit more expensive, but again, they're not that pricey, but they look very luxurious. But like proper high quality, I mean, it's often Belgian chocolate. That's the stuff that's like doesn't look fancy at all. It's just kind of wrapped in almost in a wrapper that just says chocolate on it. And I mean, that stuff is like super expensive and really nice. Yeah, Ferrero Rocher might be European. I don't know. I guess, technically, on your definition of European, where Britain isn't European anymore. I'm British, you want me to help me with something? Is millionaire shortbread a commonly known thing there? Yes. Millionaire shortbread is caramel chocolate and like oat bar. Not oat bar, but like oaty bottom thing? Maybe not oats. Like crushed biscuits, actually, I think is what it is. That's what I think of millionaire shortbread. But yeah, that is very common in the UK. Definitely something we know about. If it's the same thing. Millionaire shortbread is very nice. Very bad for you, but very nice. Shortbread on the bottom. Yeah, I couldn't think of what it was. That makes sense. Millionaire shortbread, obviously. Yeah, that is probably one of my favourite. Well, maybe not favourite, but definitely up there in kind of favourite chocolatey treats is millionaire shortbread. That's got a lot of just different textures going on, and that is what I like so much. Kind of about chocolatey stuff like that. I mean, one of my favourite, I guess, English sweets that we had, not so much anymore, is the Crunchy Bar. That's cute. Let's move that carpet up a bit. There's a Crunchy Bar, which is literally just chocolate covered honeycomb. But that was one of my favourites growing up, because I love honeycomb. It's so tasty. Really quite easy to make as well. need more potatoes. That was how I wanted to make tea. Ah, so we can make fruit tea. It doesn't sell for very much. Honey tea? Honey tea sounds very nice. Honey and pear tea. Potatoes. Potats. Where are you? There you are. Let's get some more of you. And is there anything else I need? I guess we can replant my tea. We need an alternative to beer, I think. Water yet? No. More polished stones. Away we go. Did I mine the big stone block? I just ran past it like 5 times. No, I did mine. Good. What am I doing? I've been running around thinking about how hungry I am for millionaire shortbread now. Right, let's open the tavern up. Gee, let's put some candles down so it's not pitch black. And then we'll open the tavern up. Got this beer, which is now done. Make some pale ale. Make some mango pale ale. Let's go crazy. Got our cups of tea ready. We just have honey and different types of fruit. That sounds really nice. Let's restock. So we have my cups of tea. We have the meaty stews. Yeah, butter is an ingredient. I can't just serve butter. I thought it might go with other things. We have another guy wanting to go in our room that we have now upgraded. And he wants it for a lot less. We'll try haggling again. Nailed it. 57 silver, that's pretty good. That did vary quite a lot, the amount that people are ready to put in. Wait, I could have sworn I put candles down and then just cancelled it, didn't I? Well, closing. Closing because I'm an idiot. I also quite like to move this instance burner, it's a bit in the way. We put it on our shelf of failures. 93 reputation though, not bad. Definitely making progress in this game. Also, this brazier has been slightly skewer. Sorry if any of you are screaming for me to move that. But it is now level, I think. Reopen the pub, now with a light. And more fuel. There we go. Now we got some more cups of tea. Put that there. My inventory is getting to a bit of a mess again. People ordering tea. There's tea by the mug. That was a wrong bit. That T-mug is almost as big as that, like, flagon of ale. Oh, I spilled stuff on my carpet. And it doesn't stain. We have our first meaty stew ordering well. 5 silver 40, not bad. That's 94 reputation. We're well on our way to level... am I towards level 7? Or am I on level 7? I think I'm on level 7, so we'll get to level 8. Porridge is still selling really well. It's still worth so much more. Like, that tea requires so much more effort than just porridge. And it's barely worth it. I mean, I'm gonna keep serving it. I like it thematically. Did I set another beer going? I did, and it is ready. We can serve that now then. And let's get some more wheat ale, and just throw in the standard. 93 silver if I do honey. Seems pretty good. Now let's set this beer up. So this is another pale ale. I'm sorry, this is my only pale ale. I have a port and a pale ale. And these carpets are really quite good for boosting comfort and require so little effort to place. I could just cover this entire place in carpets if I really wanted. Really does feel like we're making progress. I'm glad that I got to see the building stuff unlocked. That was worth the wait. My mind is now like, oh, it's gonna be so exciting to have like this left wall. We can push it all the way out. We could make it so the bar is a bit more in the middle. We might even need another fireplace if the place gets too big. There's a lot of potential for the tavern now, or the inn. I think it is time for the last call. To serve these guys and close the inn down for the day. So I have my customer upstairs, don't I? He's in the rented room, probably trashing it as we speak. '97 reputation. Nice. Almost in the triple digits there. Set some malt going before we head off to bed. Some wheat wort. Is there anything to put in this chest? I guess we'll put the butter in there. Should be fine. Oh, and the tea. And go to sleep for the night. And unfortunately that is where I need to stop for today as well, because it is getting close to my time where I need to start preparing my own dinner. So I am gonna save up and then head off. Thank you very much guys for watching. That was a lot of fun. Really enjoying this game. It was nice to kind of chat along as we played. So I will be streaming tomorrow. If you haven't already, do give the stream a follow, and I will hopefully see you then. So have a lovely rest of your day, and yeah, I'll see you soon.